Hello, everyone. Adman here with Captain Fox, once again on the Grace Ace Attorney Chronicles.
Yep, here we are once again.
So you want to do a recap of what's happened last night?
Alright, so from what I recall, our plucky protagonist has been the subject of a murder investigation. The prime suspect of someone from the British Empire who's been murdered on the soil of Japan. And naturally, they want to resolve this case as quickly as they can for the sake of their treaty. But of course, the local police detective who was investigating the scene of the crime has silenced two key witnesses who were keeping hush-hush about a mysterious English woman who attended the same university as our protagonist did. So, who knows what's going to happen, or what turnabouts bring up from this revelation.
Okay, that being said, we just, in the middle of recess, as they find the key witness, well, the key suspect, to put it away.
Yep. This is all from the first case, too, like, holy shit.
Yeah, first time I see a first case lasting this long, to be honest.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, let's find out.
Excellent work, Ryonosuke. That was superb.
Oh, my hand was in my mouth the entire time. Oh, there you go.
It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there. You were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. But you glistened and glowed so attractively, too. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer.
Forget it! It's totally fine. If I get through this, I don't even want to see you on the cover again. Yeah, that's gonna work out.
Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last.
Oh.
Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Is she? Yes.
That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Whistle wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along.
Yes, you have, haven't you?
I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are the one thing I am sure of. Yeah, we could tell by the bulging eyes starting every single second on the entire court.
That's the fourth game. That's the fourth game. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that?
No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out the rest of myself. Then on the floor next to Dr. Whistle's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor. I just bent over and picked it up, like the moron that I am. I didn't have to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The way it ran over to me looked as white as a sheet, and he bundled me into some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen.
Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay.
Hi, and because I was shut in the pantry, I had no idea what happened outside of the dining area. Ah, yeah. There you are. Well done, both of you.
Professor Mikotova.
Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You exceeded my expectations, I have to say.
Yes, it seems you planned for this from the start. You arranged things so I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial.
Our mother country is still in its infancy. Our justice system, even more so.
Are you saying it's prenatal?
Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn what they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may result in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled.
Well, it makes no difference. Lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life, I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway.
What? What are you saying, Kasuma? Oh wait, what? What are you saying, Kasuma? So that's your stand. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kasuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing early this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UMA. And it was I who invited him. Oh, I see.
I didn't know that before.
Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain, and a well-known one at that. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as soon as possible.
But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extraordinary lengths to hide.
Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight, right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then, I need to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kasuma-sama.
Detective Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them.
Kasuma?
What?
Thank you. Really.
What for?
Well, you haven't said you believe in me, then I'm fairly sure I've already been found guilty by now.
Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend.
Coming from you, that means a lot. If I found guilty in this trial, he is willing to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then. I'll say the thank yous for after trial.
You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course.
Of course.
Now, boy, here we go again. The court hereby resumes the trial of Ryonosuke Naruhodo. Prosecutor Auchi, have you managed to subpoena the witness? Language, please, Your Excellency. I mean, yes, Your Excellency, against all odds. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under a rather painful scrutiny from the government.
Ooh. Sorry.
Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that good relations we forge with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down and our nation founders?
Again, tell him sorry.
If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on.
Holy shit.
Like, holy shit, that is like a burn?
Hold on. I wish I had this little. Oh, there you go. Yeah, I need to set up on phone so I can be able to do it right away. Anyway, let's continue.
Yeah, steal my thunder, huh? You really have nothing to worry about, Ryonosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses. Is that what our nation's justice system is? Is the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up! Shut up, you jumped-up rookie boy! You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in.
Oh.
By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures.
Oh, yes, one of those. I mean, look at him.
Head empty, no thoughts.
Well, there's that, yeah. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student after all, and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. Holy shit.
Damn!
Even the judge!
Well said, Ryonosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats! Thank you, Counsel. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, this trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. Yes. Your
Ow.
Excellency!
Ow. Oh boy.
My fucking god. Now, did they say she was from Britain or France?
She said Britain, but
Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land.
want me to take this one?
Sure, I'll take her.
Oh, you want to take her? Okay.
Yeah. Tea! Someone bring English tea. In England, no discussions take place without tea. Oh god, is this a Dahlia Hawthorne moment?
Is that true?
No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court?
Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as a head waiter at La Carnival.
Yes, we all know about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first.
Oh, it is Dahlia's Hawthorne, but for different reasons.
Oh god.
Is that true?
No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are one thing you're sure of.
Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I?
Yet your description of this amazing sight was simply a woman.
Oh.
Sorry, Rinosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking.
Ouch. Ouch. Guilty.
So, dear lady, once again, if we may trouble you for your name and occupation, please.
Oh, come on.
I ain't reading that.
What the hell is that? Cursive?
Apparently.
Oh.
The way I think of it, they're all speaking Japanese, but she's speaking English, so they kind of can't understand.
I guess that's the case right now.
Terribly sorry, dear lady, but what?
啊，小人，啊，我说，我不太喜欢风俗吧，我住这啥他妈多少的？ The lady says her name is Isabel Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a business research student currently enrolled in Jamaica University Medical Faculty.
Oh my! What a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people.
Well, it is delightful truth.
I'm afraid I don't understand a word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song. As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough.
Yes, I agree. You'll obviously do fine in England, customer. Your English doesn't ride you at all, does it?
Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Rinosuke.
Oh, they do understand. Nice.
The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. Now, if we may trouble you to confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago, at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at the time. Is that correct?
Pipet, shitty, tally-ho, blah blah. Jackety
Oh,
smackety.
come on. I'm not doing that. Come on.
She says, yes. This could take some time.
So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese.
Foreigners, am I right?
Fucking foreigners.
She'd likely to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She said that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately.
Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape.
I swear. I was just following special orders from the bureau.
Well, now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were so unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps?
Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight.
Do you mean to say?
Yes, it will appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused standing right there in this courtroom shot the victim in cold blood.
Order! Order in the court! I'll have a bowl of ramen, please.
Yeah, he was bound to happen.
Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Someone had the audacity to order ramen! Now we have an absolutely conclusive witness statement. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is.
Oh.
Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described.
Gosh, Oh, this is gonna be fun.
Oh, this is gonna be great.
Oh, sorry. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was unable to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beef steak. After a while, the accused came over to greet the professor, and they got into a fierce argument. Then, not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's guns. I shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit. Oh, I think what we're gonna have now. Let's see.
This is a condemning testimony.
No! I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all.
Objection! Quiet, you filthy wretch! Look at you, you black-haired blackguard, and look at this snow-white angel!
Oh, shit.
I'm even sure a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words in the court we're going to believe.
Oh.
You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn.
But he's so annoying. Of course, I was at this scene as well. I took the statement from this lady and the two witnesses who testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go.
The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however.
Well, even so. On the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today.
Uh-huh.
As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit she wanted to.
We'll just have to do a full-body search. Unless and until the precise location of where the witness is to have hidden a weapon can be shown, this is moot.
Yikes. There are no pockets in my outfit. I had nowhere to hide a gun.
Sir, women have a lot more pockets on their person than you might even realize.
Those are the witnesses' own words on the matter. Ugh, that's ridiculous. I was allowed to lift her up dress, I could prove it.
Oh, no, don't do that. No, 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 no.
But thank God it's an intrusive thought, not actually said out loud.
Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. Like
God damn it, you read my mind, didn't you?
I see the way you're undressing her with those eyes. It's the same look you give me all the time.
Oh shit, is that obvious? But I didn't find a gun I pick up. There must have been another gun there that day.
You're right about that, which means this lady was hiding a gun somewhere. Yes, and that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart.
Oh.
That smile. The defense may now cross-examine the witness.
Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Oh, okay, it's gonna be interesting. Hi. At 2 p.m., in fact. That's really quite a late lunch, isn't it?
Objection! You don't keep up with the latest fashions from Britain, do you? Late luncheons are in vogue, isn't that right?
No.
That's me.
No, he actually said it in English.
A decisive English no has quite a sting to it.
The gentlewoman is currently working in the victim's research laboratory, it seems. So it was apparently a daily occurrence that they would lunch together.
But on the day in question, the victim had another appointment at the clinic first.
Yes, which can we prove from the medical report that was submitted as evidence earlier. That is right. Miss Brett and the victim went to lunch following the victim's treatment, which is why it was so late.
Yes, that all makes perfect sense. Hey,
oh,
Lupus Young, thanks
hey,
for the raid.
Lupus,
Hey,
how's it going? Hola, hello. Welcome. What are you playing over there? Shalom. What are you playing with, Lupus? And welcome to the stream. We're just in the middle of a case.
Yeah, quite literally. Such wonderful logic. What a shining example of English intelligence this fine gentlewoman is. So you both arrived at the restaurant. What happened next?
I was playing the glass rage game. Oh, yeah, carry the glass. Oh, that's a fun game. He was unable to eat, you say? And that was because he just had a tooth removed for a hot clinic, alright? Rinosuke, you have to do something about those eyes. Seriously.
I know, right?
With Bran. Nice. That is right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering.
Was Miss Brett aware of that fact?
It seems so, yes. She heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that will mean that it was you who ate the steak picture here. Is that right, Miss Brett? Hello, Mist. Welcome. That's right, yes. The print you have there shows it tabled exactly as it was left after the horrifying events. Okay, there's something going on.
No,
Okay.
it doesn't.
Okay, there's a correction right there, but we need to press still. Exactly as it was left.
Dear me, what a harrowing experience. To have traveled to a distant island on the far side of the world and be embroiled in such a tragic incident. Have no fear, my dear lady. I swear I'll crush the evil fiend that has subjected you to this terrible plight.
Oh my god, Aoshi, your family are gonna be generational perverts or something?
So the victim, Dr. Wilson, had nothing to eat or drink at all.
That's right. Other than some carbonated water. Just water. Yes, the professor was unable to eat, but he had been given permission to drink water. So it appears that the diners toasted with lunch with a glass of water each. Okay. Something. Okay. They raised a glass of carbonated water.
What do you think, Rinosuke, about the witness's last statement?
Yeah.
Very meaningful.
Yeah, very meaningful because one picture.
The glass is empty in this picture when he was shot.
And then we have this other picture in which there's some liquid in there.
There is some water in it.
So yeah, it is very meaningful. Oh my god. That last statement of yours, Miss Red, has a profound bearing on this case.
Well, well, how fascinating. Do tell us, what is this profound bearing? His eyes just start darting.
Line.
The significance of the statement will become apparent when the time is right. Defense calls for the witness's last statement to be formally added to the testimony.
Okay, I'm relating to Ryonosuke too much right now. Wanted to say that thing, but getting frozen in the middle of it.
Well sidestepped, counsel. Very well, Miss Brett. Kindly repeat what you have just said to be added to your official testimony.
Gladly, she said. That was brilliant, Kazuma. I'm going to remember that one.
Which one?
significance will become apparent when the time is right. I could really use that phrase. And hopefully my children from now on will use it as well in their lives.
As long as you don't turn that against me later in life. I'd hope there's some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke.
Oh.
Alright, let's press that to see if there's anything more we can get.
Yes. So both you and the professor drank this carbonated water, did you? Yes. Being the waiter, I poured it into glasses myself. Oh, come on, there's just one. I clearly remember doing it. I said you're actually a detective. And a bad one to add it.
And the beefsteak. That was for you, Miss Brett?
The lady says that she heard it was not customary to eat beef here until Japan opened its doors to the world. Yes, that's true. What a frightful place, is the lady's opinion.
Uh-oh.
And I hear it's not customary to eat sashimi in Great Britain. Now that's frightful.
Every country has its own cuisine. As long as people have food to eat, what does it matter what it is?
True, come to think of it. The first time I tried carbonated water, it was more of a shock than the first time I tried beef. It was salty for one. But anyway, back to this witness statement. Oh my god, that face.
We could get that as like an animated GIF or something.
Yeah. Somehow I feel there's something out of place in what she's saying.
It's
kid,
one of the photos, but...
Yeah. Kid, what are you looking at?
You're not supposed to look at the camera. We need to pounce on even the slightest thing now. Because you never know what might lead us to our goal. Our goal of turning this trial around.
Understood, Kazuma. Okay, we need to present one photos. Okay.
And we're not going to hear what the press is for anything else?
I don't think it's gonna be important, but we'll check anyway.
We might find something funny.
I never got into an argument with the professor. All I did when I noticed him was to go over and say hello. Please, don't get angry with me. No, I was directing that retard at you. It was meant for the lady next to you. But anyway, as I said, I did not argue with the professor. I'm afraid your words are in vain. Sorry? Miss Brett does not appear to speak Japanese.
No, of course not. Japanese is such a cumbersome language anyway.
Oh my fucking god.
English is the future. We must all speak English.
So much for being a traditionalist.
I wonder if the prosecution will feel that way forever, or only if the presence of the beautiful woman,
Well, that beautiful woman is selling black and white with a completely straight face and a mask. I had to find something that will unravel her testimony, no matter how seemingly insignificant it may be. Anyway, it seems that after the argument, the accused merely returned to his own seat.
That part ties in with what you said, doesn't it?
Yes, I still have some coffee to drink.
And the next time you got up after that was when...
Once when I finished my coffee, I stood up to leave. Why not?
We're gonna hear all of them, my guy.
Like I said, I did not shoot the gun.
And like I said, there's no point repeating that assertion over and over.
Holy shit, Kazuma! Well, I wasn't expecting to be attacked by my own side.
Nevertheless, defendant, you can't deny that when the shot rang out in the restaurant, you had a gun in your hand.
Well, oh, yes, that's true, but what I did was pick up the gun I saw on the floor next to the professor as I leave in the restaurant. I'm that big of a dumbass, I guess.
You need to stop talking.
In fact, yes. They were so much closer to the victim than me at the time. They highly...
Objection! That will do, you dirty, rotten scoundrel.
Dirty?
Your baseless accusations could very well cause an international incident, boy! It seems to me that your accusation is just as baseless as ours. What nonsense!
The lady is merely stating what she saw. And this is already an international incident of fire concern, anyway.
And for the last bit?
I don't carry a gun myself. It's all very well saying that, but can you prove it? Absolutely. I verify it personally. Oh, so you got handy? Is that what you're saying? Yes. Immediately after the incident, I checked to make sure the lady was not carrying a weapon. I distinctly remember her saying, "I'm not." That's all you did? To just ask her?
Surely you carried out a physical search, Inspector.
No. Why on earth not?
The Honorable English Gentlewoman clearly stated that she did not possess a weapon. There was obviously no need for any further probing into the matter. Or there was no permission given for any further probing into the matter, perhaps?
Ooh.
Think what you will! But if you're going to continue with this preposterous claim that the refined lady was concealing a firearm, the prosecution demands that you support your assertion with facts! In other words, he wants evidence.
Ah. The lady wishes to point out that, of course, she wanted to stay and assist with the investigation. But she was in a hurry to give out a presentation at the university, so she was compelled to leave.
Not to mention the fact that your officer told you to get the woman out of there.
Not get out of there. I would just urge her to leave. Same thing, The lady would like to point out that she in no way meant to run away from the scene of the crime. Which is why she's only too happy to cooperate and testify here in court today, of course.
Unlike a certain student who refuses to admit when the game is up. You could at least have the courtesy to pay attention when I'm goading you.
Yeah.
So she's maintaining that you got into an argument with the professor, at the end of which you shot him.
Which is an out-and-out, totally unfounded lie.
Still, her statement is very compelling. After all, she's an elegant, refined, young, and beautiful gentlewoman from Great Britain.
With a very recent mask for some reason.
I love that trope, in stark contrast to you, dressed from head to toe in a dull black school uniform.
You're with it. I dress exactly the same way you are, except for the flapping red ribbons.
Well, that's what makes you and I different, then. Anyway, this is our only chance to expose her testimony for the fiction that it is. If we can't do that, the trial's over. Even you, with your thick skin, must be able to feel the murderous looks you're getting from around the room.
Only too well. I feel half dead already. And the fact that I can't see a single consistent hit testimony isn't making me feel any better either. Are you that dense, my boy?
The first thing to do is press her on any of her statements that seem even slightly off to you.
Which I already did.
Do that, and the opening will present itself, I promise you.
I need to expose the true face of the exotic foreigners that's hiding behind the mask. That's what I should be aiming for this cross-examination. Okay, now we can present that picture.
Alright, so, second bit. That's where the inconsistency lies, where they toast over a glass of carbonated water.
Mm-hmm.
But the question is, what evidence will prove this? Because we have two photographs, one that has a glass of water, but one that is empty, that one, the one with the person shot. Because if they did... Oh, wait, no.
Still.
Wait. If they did toast, then why is there still water in the glass? Oh my god, it's an interpretation issue.
Yes, and again, there's no second glass either.
Yeah, there's no second glass. So let's try this one.
And it was hi. That's it. Can you start looking at the fourth wall? Thank you. Let me just confirm something, please. It's to do with this photographic print. Just a short while ago, you spoke of this frame showing the victim's table at the crime scene. That it was exactly as it was left. That is correct, the lady says. Well, that's it. It's odd. Very odd.
Dear me, what's odd in the defense's ability to express itself?
Just give me a break. I'm new to this.
Ryunosuke, what is it about the print that looks odd to you?
Well, obviously it's a shears.
The shears?
Miss Brett just told us that she and the professor said shears over a glass of water. But if that's true, there should be 2 glasses on the table, not 1.
Ah. You're quite right, Counsel. There's only 1 glass pictured here. Objection! Now we're supposed to be impressed by this nitpicking over minutia, that's what it is. What possible difference does the presence or absence of a glass make on the case? An objection! Minutia, you say?
You gotta tell me what that words mean later on after this case.
Could it be that the detective here removed a glass from the table to conceal the lady's presence?
Oh. Of course not. I will never do something so reckless.
Sure you would.
But there should be 2 glasses on the table. Or are you trying to tell me you can clink with only 1? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table.
Inspector, what did the lady say?
It was saying that it was Miss Red who took the glass from the table. What? It was all so terrifying, everything that happened. I panicked and started to try to hide the fact that I've been there at all, she's saying.
Good gracious. Sorry. There, as I assured the court before, there is there's of no consequence at all.
Oh, please.
We must remember that this student had just murdered this lady's luncheon companion before our very eyes. Who could blame her for concealing a glass or two in her state of disarray? Also, I'd like to point out, on his little armband there is a prosecutor's pin. You don't see that very often. I like how this design carried over the generations.
Indeed. That's a thud!
Oh, really? So do we take it that you are now going to accuse this vulnerable, young, and beautiful woman of mischief?
It's called tampering with the scene of the crime, and how the hell do I know that term? What? No. This can be put down to mischief?
I'd like to know exactly how the lady took the glass from the scene.
It was saying that she slipped it into a small handbag she was carrying. Come on!
So her outfit is not exactly the same. A handbag, you say?
Yes, Your Excellency, a small handheld pouch commonly carried by well-to-do women in England.
Perhaps there's a gun in there, too.
Indeed.
So, the beautiful lady has very graciously explained how and why she removed the glass from the scene now. However, the fact remains that this glass has absolutely no bearing on the case. This student has been trying to confuse the court with logical reasoning, but in the end it comes to nothing.
Confuse the court with logical reasoning. Are you kidding me?
Yep, logic and empathy are the evils of humanity. No more pretentious accusations. You have wasted enough time already. Indeed, the lady has offered a satisfactory explanation as to why she removed the glass.
You too, Judge?
I think henceforth we can consider the matter to have no bearing on the case. Counsel for the defense, are you in agreement?
Oh, well, I don't know really.
If you want to pursue this matter further, you're going to need to show that it has some deeper significance. Oh, he has a defense badge on his band.
Yes, it does.
Both designs transcend the ages. Neat.
Yes, you're right. So she took the glass away in her handbag. Is there a different than there is? Do I need to point it out? It's a handbag.
Yeah.
Wait! The lady put the glass in her handbag, to say.
Yes, do try to keep up. It's already been explained to the court that all English gentlewomen carry handbags for small items.
So, like a carry-on pocket. Let me see. A little while ago, Miss Fred stated the following. Who's writing all these notes?
The stenographer, of course.
There are no pockets in my outfit. I had nowhere to hide a gun. But what she forgot to mention was her handbag, in which it would be perfectly possible to conceal a gun.
You're right. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too.
Oh, so you knew all this time, of course.
What are you insinuating, you vile blackguard? It's really very simple. The gunshot was heard when the defendant picked up the gun from the restaurant floor. As he didn't fire that gun, we can deduce there must have been another firearm at the scene. The true murder weapon, if you will. You can't seriously be suggesting?
I have a suspicion, but we'll see later on the case. Inspector Hosonaga! Yes? Did you or did you not search Miss Jezebel Brett's handbag on the day of the murder? No, sir. I did not. As I thought. In other words, another gun, the one that was actually used to kill the professor, could have been hidden in Miss Brett's handbag.
No! Order! 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 What is the meaning of this, Inspector?
The meaning of what? Prosecutor Ouchie.
Why on earth did you not have the lady open her handbag and show you the contents at the time? Thanks to your bungling incompetence, now she has to endure these uncomfortable accusations.
That's your concern, really?
Brilliant work, partner. Now we have a chance to expose the real woman behind the mask.
Do you think so, Kasuma? Well, what a sorry situation. Clearly you have no faith in the police. You're not
Never.
giving anything to give us faith on the police right now, man. What? As I said, I did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting. Simply because it was unnecessary. Necessary in what way? I ought to send a student lawyer, really. A piece of evidence that I had completely forgotten about. Also, the time he wipes that on his towel should be read by now.
Yep.
This photographic print. Oh, don't give me the smirk. What? This print is of a photograph that I thought would be prudent to take immediately after the shooting.
Wait, what's that mark on his wrist? A bull?
It's a bowl. As you can see here, it clearly shows Miss Brett's handbag. And a glass for the
How can we
matter.
prove that it's her bag? What if it was someone else's bag? What if it was Wilson's bag? Well, I never. You can see right through to what's inside.
That's right. Apparently, meshwork bags like these are the height of fashion in London at the moment.
So the contents are clearly visible.
Oh shit. Exactly. So there was no need to search the lady's handbag. If there had been a gun inside, it would have been immediately obvious. Oh. Oh. As you can see, there's nothing to imply misplaced guilt here. Thank you for helping to prove that, Naruhodo-san. Son of a bitch!
Trap. It was a trap!
Oh. I'm dead. I am dead!
Order! Order! Inspector Hosonaga, you will submit that print as evidence at once!
Certainly, Your Excellency. For our
Let's
handbag.
examine that.
Yeah.
I think you've had long enough to cross-examine the witness counsel.
Okay, before we continue, let's look at that picture real quick. Okay, that's obvious right there. But also there's this thing right here.
Looks like we can't really...
It's not related to the case, but something tell me it's gonna show up later.
Yeah. Anything odd about the glass itself?
That's what I'm starting to think, that maybe it's not the bullet that killed him.
Maybe not. Maybe it was a poison. They did say that she worked in like some kind of like chemical lab, was it?
Yeah, that's one. Also, let's see.
Well, the cork is still in the bottle.
We cannot see on this angle.
No.
Okay, so we don't have enough evidence to support that suspicions right now.
We don't have enough logical reasoning to assume anything at this point. The court has now been shown considerable evidence. As the photographic print just submitted into the court record appears to have no further significance, I am satisfied that there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Indeed, and there is only one logical conclusion. That the pathetic rookie slumped over the bench before us is the only possible perpetrator of this crime.
No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around, I'm in a worse situation than was from the start. Oh, even him. Oh, Kazuma?
I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that the cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue.
What? Do you mean this is it?
Time for a surprise witness. I must say, you put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. You were wasting your time. There is no way to defeat true justice. A fact you can chew on your heart's content from the inside of your cell.
This can't be happening. I'm ready to be found guilty of a crime I didn't commit. And Kazuma, his trail going to study Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma.
What?
Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around?
You heard the judge. There's nothing about that last photograph the detective produced that you can test. But wait, what about the lady who was sent on a special errand? Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. Very well. I will now proceed immediately to the ruling. It seems we will be able to report to the British government on time after all. That's smug little. Ryonosuke Naruhodo, having considered all of the evidence placed before me...
Wait! Your Excellency!
Ryonosuke.
I don't think you can rule this case yet.
Objection! This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom.
Hi! Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic imprint you submitted appears to have no further significance, there is no longer any room for doubt in this matter, and I must make my ruling. Now, that means that there is a problem with this evidence, some significant detail, I mean. Then ruling on the case at this time will be out of the question.
Objection! This is blatant straw clutching. Look at this photographic print. All it shows is the handbag the gentleman was carrying on the day in question. There could be no problem with this evidence. You'd better know what you're doing, Ryonosuke. I understand your objection, counsel. Certainly, the new evidence submitted by the detective has not undergone the court's scrutiny. However, I fail to see how we can glean any new information from this handbag. Ha! My thoughts exactly! Really, the prosecution is becoming tired of this rookie's desperate wheezes.
Yes, I am desperate, but this is a wheeze. There's something about this photograph which just doesn't seem right. If only I could put my finger on it.
Very well. I will grant the defense one final opportunity.
Wait. I just noticed something.
Yeah?
This here.
Yeah, I pointed that out the moment we saw
Yeah,
it
but
the
I
first
remember
time.
where I seen it too.
Yeah?
Right here.
Oh!
His hand
On
was
the
on top
beef
of that
plate.
and he probably got burned.
He was eating it?
Huh.
What?
Oh!
But be warned that if I am unsatisfied by your response here, the trial will be over with immediate effect.
Okay, now it's you. Just doing this.
You scum!
Probably not gonna happen, but you never know.
No confidence. This defense lawyer has no confidence in his ability. Do I make myself clear?
Is he just gonna beat me with his hammer, gavel?
I'm not going to just bang this gavel on my desk, you know. It will go across your head.
Yes, your Excellency.
So, take another look at the photographic print Inspector Hosonaga submitted before. You will identify to the court where in this print we see the significant detail to which you have alluded.
That. Wait. Okay, so
What?
okay. This right here. The mark of the bull. Hi. Look at this here. There's a very unusual mark on the victim's wrist.
That is true. It looks almost like a burn of some description.
Oh, we're on the right track.
Objection! Dear me, I was pondering what new piffle you would come out with. A burn, you say, on the victim's wrist? Clearly, that has nothing whatsoever to do with the magnificent lady's handbag.
Yes, that is a burn mark. Burn mark, you're right.
Go on, Inspector.
The police coroner also noticed when he was performing the post-mortem examination. It was seen unrelated to the cause of death, so he didn't note it in his report.
What did I tell you? In any case, we have no idea when the victim suffered this burn, do we? Actually, we do. And no possible way of knowing either.
It's a good thing Hosonaga speaks fluent doctor's handwriting so he can interpret for Jezebel. Oh my god, Oh, that's right, that's doctor's writing. Oh my god.
The more I look at it, the more I find myself intrigued by the curious shape of this mark. However, as Prosecutor Ouchie points out, unless a firm connection to the case can be shown, I cannot allow any further time to be spent on the precise details of this burn.
Excuse me, Your Excellency. It will seem Miss Brett has a lunch appointment with the Dean and other universities there. She would like to know if she may be excused from the stand now.
Fucking no. Oh, of course, dear lady. We cannot hold you up any longer.
You fucking simp.
It's quite sure His Excellency is about to give his final ruling anyway. What's your thinking on this, Ryunosuke? Do you believe this burn does have something to do with this case?
To be honest, I'm not really sure. But if I don't keep pushing, then it's all over. I think I should keep digging and digging. In the hope that I might uncover something useful.
Yes, you're right.
I am?
If we can just link that burn to this case.
Well, we can.
If we can do that, we might be able to prise the shutting door back open again. Just give up, Counsel. You can't possibly hope to do that. Indeed, I am afraid that without evidence, I cannot allow you to pursue what is little more than conjecture. But if we had evidence that irrefutably linked the burn on the victim's wrist to the case, then you would allow it? I would, yes. To tell the truth, I hadn't noticed that burn.
Really?
But as soon as you pointed it out, what I did notice was the color draining from Miss Brett's face.
Is that so? Really? I had to find some link between the burn and the case. This is a moment of truth. It's time to find some evidence of proof that what burn really means.
So then, the defense will now present its evidence to the court. The evidence that demonstrates an inextricable connection between the victim's burn and this trial. That's
okay.
The second print, I believe?
Yes, the one we can see the plate. Before I show it, itself. I need to go to the restroom real quick. I drank too much liquid. Give me a sec.
how y'all doing tonight? Hope you're enjoying the dramedy. And I hope you like my voice acting too. I like doing stupid, dumb voices for characters. I wonder. Nope, nothing. I thought I had something, but it turns out it was nothing. Yeah, I think I'm still a little sore from last night, too. Yeah, you can clearly tell that I don't flex these muscles enough, so whoops! Sorry about that, I just couldn't resist. Hydration. Some would say that water is the life-giving nectar of the gods. Okay, careful with how you phrase that, alright? Spoken like a true King's Quest fan. Yeah! Yeah! Thanks for getting my reference. Who the fuck is that outside my window? Oh, okay.
Okay, there you go.
Hey,
Sorry
welcome
about that.
back.
Yeah, the problem we have, I have a bladder is I cannot be able to drink too much water, otherwise I have to go to the bathroom often, but yes. This is the reason we need to present this picture right here.
Yep.
What's up?
I've been making stupid dumb references while you were gone.
Ah, it's okay.
Never when I was looking for the poisonous snake as evidence.
Not venomous, poisonous.
What's this, Council? Yet another print?
Yes, Your Excellency. I believe photographic prints are a major invasion. When we humans look at a scene, we miss things. But in a photograph, scenes we may have been overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore.
Do hurry up, Rookie. What are you trying to say? To inconvenience this poor lady any further would really be quite inexcusable.
Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer, if you don't mind, Miss Pretz.
If that's your real name.
You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusual shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How?
Objection! You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. If that's your game, then let's see how it plays out. Show the court exactly what you mean. What is in this photograph that explains the reason for the victim's burn?
Right here. Hi!
The beefsteak?
God, if only real life core were like this. Excuse me, you can't just keep me on the stand like this. You're inconveniencing me.
I'm
You'll be surprised.
feeling inconvenienced.
Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on.
The plate? Your Excellency, are you alright?
As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of trademark of La Carnival. Oh, carne. The meatball.
Yeah.
This emblem on the plate. And the victim's burn. Are exactly the same shape.
Ah! Ryonosuke, you're a genius.
Oh, just spot on. Which means the victim must have been suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection! But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened on the day in question or not. It could have been the day before, or the day before that. It most likely happens at some other unrelated time.
Well,
Objection! Sadly, Prosecutor Ouchie, the chances of that are extremely slim.
Thanks.
Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible. Such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga?
I can't imagine having missed such a terrible disaster, certainly.
You're really bad at your job. But...
Which one? I will say, looking at the picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago. And although it's not a particularly large burn, it is extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out.
He's been branded.
There was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. The plate was around 90 degrees centigrade. A burn like that will have taken about 3 seconds.
It's inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then.
Okay, so yes, I'm starting to think it wasn't the gunshot that killed him. I've been investigating at the restaurant for several weeks already, but I have not heard anyone scream at all.
They haven't tried the house special then.
At the head waitress of La Carnival, I can testify to that without hesitation.
But you're a detective, not a waiter!
Hi! There you have it! Something isn't right here! As the detective said, anyone who burns themselves on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds will scream in pain. There's no question of that.
And yet Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it.
That's right. And the strangeness is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either.
Then it must have been... What are you suggesting?
Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day...
That would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel.
Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, Sergeant, and the old dentist dealer, all of us would out without any question have heard him scream.
which means he was probably dead before he got burned.
Okay, that face is disturbing me. He is looking straight at the camera. Stop it.
Can someone
Quit
please just
it.
turn that whole head motion into a GIF, please?
Wouldn't you agree, Professor Aushi? I mean, Prosecutor Aushi.
No, you flatter me. I'm not a professor. I'm just a simple public servant. well, yes, I suppose.
So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream?
I almost don't believe it. Ryunosuke, do you think?
Can it really be true? I never dreamed we'd arrive at a conclusion like this, but I'm starting to think that maybe we've been led into a terrible trap. Yep. There's only one explanation I can think to make sense of this apparent impossibility. He was poisoned. On the day in question, when he suffered the burn on his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from in one particular situation.
Counsel, are you suggesting?
Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead.
Already? Dead?
Oh? Knowing what we know now is only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead.
That's madness! Order! Order! Order, please! Counsel, explain this absurd notion at once! The victim was killed by a gunshot!
Really?
That's right! That's absolutely right, Your Excellency! This is just another ridiculous ploy by the rookie student, but clearly he has no grasp of the facts! Objection! No, Prosecutor Ouchie, it's you who has no grasp of the facts. I beg your pardon? As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down. Or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If that's true, as we now believe that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement.
Oh, that's your concern.
But Your Excellency! The justice system in our country may be in its infancy. But rest assured, all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Oh, wants that smile?
Yes, of course. I mean, I'd be delighted to help.
Oh?
Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours.
Bitch, you knew Japanese all this time.
Ah, oh. Miss Brett, you speak Japanese. Well, of course I do. I am studying in your country, after all.
But then, why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now?
My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world.
Why the
As a
queen?
gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible.
And there's the xenophobia right there.
Yep. It's the 1800s, what do you expect?
But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level.
Oh my god.
Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman.
You're a paradise sim, you freaking.
We are truly honored by this. This lavish consideration you so graciously afford us.
I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So, we're finally going to hear her own words on this matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke.
Witness testimony.
Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that.
The music is picking up.
Yeah, we're in danger mode now.
When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot.
Very now.
Yeah, hold on.
Single bullet, fire close range, fire hammer for terrorista. No, it's a wound. Bullet did not pass through the body.
Well, yeah. That doesn't mean that you can't die from it.
Yeah. So, you have enough information.
We'll probably have
I
to
see.
press her.
If there's some other way a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway.
Oh, no you didn't!
Yeah.
Not girlfriend!
Yeah. She poisoned the glass, and that's what the
That
real
most
reason she took the
captivating
glass.
and beautiful testimony will go down in the Supreme Court's history. Thank you.
At 2, Josh. Easy does it.
I hope that this is the last time I'll have to sully my lips with the coarse tongues of your unbearable tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone.
Bitch!
Not at all, not at all! It is a delight merely to hear you speak, dear lady. And it seems very clear from your testimony that this boorish talk of the victim's burn is utterly irrelevant. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice? May that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen.
Oh? Thanks. That was a prayer then?
Well, you'll have to forgive the irritation, Miss Brent, and put up with a cross-examination now. Now, I expect you've noticed that the little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Counsel, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. If you fail to demonstrate any problems with this witness's testimony, I will be ruling on the case immediately. Is that clear?
Oh!
What a wake-up.
Yes, Your Excellency.
Then you may proceed with the cross-examination.
Hi. But he has been on the city hot plate at least 3 whole seconds. You cannot have noticed.
Do you think so? Let me ask you something.
Sorry?
Ever since I arrived at this courtroom, and even still now, the fly on those unsightly black trousers of yours has been wide open.
Oh?
You can't not have noticed, can you?
Huh? What? Oh.
What fun!
Oh my god, that's smug.
You hadn't realized.
Whose side are you on, Satoru?
The dear lady is absolutely right.
As your friend, you've embarrassed me as well as yourself, Ryunosuke.
Why you didn't tell me?
Dr. Wilson was a true English gentleman. He chose honorable silence over a vulgar scream. Can your tiny brains imagine such a thing?
Bullshit.
Oh yes, I think my tiny brain can.
Hi. Well, I can't.
Anyway,
Hi. As you testified before, you were drinking carbonated water. Is that right?
Dr. Wilson was only permitted to drink water at the time, if you remember. Which explains why he ordered that drink. Correct, waiter?
Exactly as you say, sir. Although...
Although...
whether or not the professor actually drank any of the water when I delivered the steak on the table. I'm afraid I don't remember that. Okay, so there is a possibility so far. I was tempered.
Damn you. Ah! I have enough English to understand that, at least. For the benefit of others in the court, it means bless you.
You fucking simp. I think he meant the exact opposite.
Anyway...
Pressing? Hi. Yes, it's written here in the paperwork. Fatal hemorrhage from ballistic trauma.
Yes. Luckily for all of us, a little burn on the wrist isn't going to kill us. And as there were no other signs of trauma on the victim's body to indicate some other cause of death, it can only have been a bullet from your gun that put an end to this innocent man's life.
But it doesn't make sense. The burn must happen right away, when the blood was first brought to the table by the waiter.
Yes, that's true. If it had cooled even slightly, it wouldn't have been able to make a burn like that.
And it's a bit and burn his recent hot plate as soon as I brought up from the kitchen. Then he must have been already dead at that point.
Objection! And yet, the fact is that the victim was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Until you're able to show the court evidence to disprove that, this is a complete waste of time.
Yeah, no, getting burned hurt like a mofo. I know I've been that through several times, so yes.
I concur. Prosecutor Ouchie is right.
Ugh. Okay, here we go. Without leaving a trace, you say?
If someone is shot, or strangled, or stabbed, or thrown from a height, however a person's life is taken, there are always telltale traces on the body. Quite right, dear lady. And as our police force has thoroughly examined the body of the deceased, there can be no doubt. Isn't that right, Inspector Hosonaga?
As I said, I was aiming for a flawless investigation. My man, you've been anything but flawless.
Forensics don't exist at this point.
There should be physical traces without those causes, that's true. But maybe there's some other way of killing someone that doesn't leave a mark. Like poisoning.
If, heaven forbid, you doubt me, young man, you're going to have to tell everyone how exactly you think the professor did lose his life. Otherwise, I'm afraid your argument falls rather flat, doesn't it? Oh no, perish the thought! Calling such a sweet young lady's innocence into question! On my honor, I, Takasuchi Ouchi, will cut down any who dare cast such aspirations.
Avoid killing someone that leaves no trace.
We need some evidence to back us up here.
Yes, evidence. Let's press it just to see what it says. Inferior? What do you mean by that?
In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? And quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction, vital evidence may be lost.
Whoa,
What's this?
Whoa. What just happened there?
What is this?
It doesn't even occur to your naive detective to try and preserve the crime scene.
A new gameplay, maybe?
I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? A killer blow! The lady is as formidable as she is beautiful.
I like the racist comments stricken for the record. Oh. Amazing! He's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps the graduation is finally starting to see sense.
I very much doubt that.
Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. Yeah, the detective's reacted kind of strangely at that point.
What do you think, Ryonosuke?
I think it's going terrible. No matter how much I press it, it's not turning any new information.
Yes, as I suspected, she's a tough witness. We need to find a way to break her testimony or the cross-examination will be over.
But that will mean I have to find a way. There might be some clue somewhere to help us with a chink in her armor. Oh, Kazuma?
What, Ryunosuke?
There is one thing I noticed. Something that's been bothering me.
Bothering you? You mean about Miss Brett?
No. Actually, no. About the person standing right next to her. Inspector Hosonaga. Did it?
The detective?
Yes. He seemed to read a little stranger to Miss Brett's last statement. I wonder if it might be significant. If I might have presented an opening, maybe.
Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing on that last statement one more time.
Did you think so? But
this time, instead of targeting the woman herself, let's see what we can get out of the detective.
alright then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. Oh, this is a gameplay for multiple witnesses.
Yeah.
I found soon enough, I suppose, once I press mispress on the last statement again.
Let's go to the last statement.
Mm-hmm. Okay, here we go.
So we press.
Here you go. Blah 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 blah. Yeah.
Wait.
There we go. Okay.
Okay.
Yes, that is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why?
Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity.
What do you mean?
When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down.
You're right. Look at him. He's loving his own thoughts. He even has a cell phone right there. Do you see it?
Yeah. It's time to pursue the man in this train of thought.
Sorry? Pursue?
I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It all has to do with the witness marker.
What marker?
At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement.
Hosonaga will still suffering his tuberculosis cough while protagonists babble together. Oh. Oh.
But by moving the marker left and right, with crosspad left and right, you can turn your attention to other people on the stand. While you're looking at the other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A.
Ah.
If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. If you ever notice a strange atmosphere amongst the people on the stand, take a good look around.
Alright then, so I first should move the marker across with so-and-so and focus on the detective. Then pursue with A and see what can find. Here we go. Wait. Okay. There you go. Pursue.
A.
Excuse me. What? What? I'm so sorry. I didn't mean to shock you. It really was like it says. Definitely.
It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say.
If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection! What is the meaning of this? It's the delightful English woman who's testifying at the moment. If you can't find a fault with her testimony, then the cross-examination should be over immediately.
Oh, is that how it works?
Absolutely not. Hmm? The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness.
That's a good point. Yes, not to mention the fact that he's intimately involved in the case.
Inspector Hosonaga,
Yes.
do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett?
Swipe. Well, yes, if you don't mind, I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our conscious police practices are not as modern as it used in Great Britain. Which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always try to make every investigation involving flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from this scene of the crime. I'm preserving evidence, you see. I don't care to call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I have done. You're only proud of that, Dad. A crime scene thief.
Well, it looks like the lady's remarks touched upon a nerve there.
Say this, for example. Is that? It is the boiler of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table the day in question. And yes, it's all also feels. I'm being opened 3 days ago now. But it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. Yes, there's some left in the bottle, I can see it. One day, our police force will be amongst the best in the world. The time is coming! I guarantee it!
I can't say I condone the witness's actions, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept a glass bottle of water as evidence.
Carbonated
Let's
water,
inspect that.
yes.
Miss Brett.
Yeah, before we continue.
Miss Brett.
The label is written in a foreign language that I don't recognize. Do you know what it says, Kazuma?
I think it's French. This must be a very expensive water.
Yes, but what does it say? That's what I'm asking.
Then go to France and ask.
Ouch.
Wow!
You could just say you don't know.
Alright, can we check the bottom? Can we check the top?
Guess nothing there. I guess there's nothing that we can see right now, at least.
Wait. Yeah, wait. Turn it around so it's the label's the opposite way. Now inspect the water itself.
All right. So, this carbonated water I'm holding upside down is the last drink Miss Dr. Whistle ever drank.
Man, looks like it's some sort of fancy anti-gravity water. It just doesn't pour out when you hold it like that. It looks like there's a little left in the bottle, although it's just plain water now.
You know, I've been sweating so much, that's so posh. I just have a sip to keep me going.
No, Ryonosuke, you cannot do that. For one thing, that's evidence. You can't go drinking evidence.
My god, you're a moron, kid. Oh no, you're right. We don't know what might be inside, do we?
You never cease to amaze me, Ryonosuke, in more ways than one.
Yeah, how do I manage to be still alive at this point? I wonder. Could there be anything in this water?
What's the matter? You've gone quiet all of a sudden.
Okay, now he's realizing it. I think I might just work something out. An interesting possibility. Okay, so yes. Now I planted the idea that may be something in the bottle.
Yeah.
Well, let's continue.
Can you confirm that this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death?
Yes, it was that bottle.
What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. She's been doing all this time with a mask.
Very well. Counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. Alright, so maybe we go to statement 4.
Yes.
And then we present the bottle.
Yep.
What is this? The bottle of water?
Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison.
Poison?
On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass?
If the water was brought out first before the meal. Order! Order! Order!
Or maybe it was on the glass.
Or maybe she had it with her. Oh, wait, no, that's not possible because the waiter served it.
Yeah. She had it on the glass, and that's the reason she took the glass with her.
I think the reason she took the glass was because she didn't drink anything from it.
And on that day, who was sipping at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison into his drink? There's only one person who could possibly have done it. Jezebel Brett! It was you!
Objection! This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile. Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we have only just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire? Have you even the vaguest inkling that your rash accusations could jeopardize the entire treaty?
Wow, you're just starting to...
I kind of turned into a bird there for a moment. Objection. This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime.
What?
The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth.
Ahem. If I may, I will silence you forever with this disgraceful attack on the... Shut up!
Wow.
It is you who should be silent. Of course. Dear lady!
Such an incel. What did that come from? She just snapped.
I'm afraid I may have spoken unfairly before. I offer my most humble apologies.
I am sorry, my lady. To what are you referring?
Imagine how she's saying that in Jerry Lewis' voice. Yeah, lady.
A lady with the bag of hurting. Oh, my raven. I described your police force as inferior. But no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. This bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not.
Oh, shit. Of course. You did? Have you forgotten that my guiding principle was already? I strive for a lawless investigation every
A
time.
lawless investigation?
I mean flawless. Sorry.
The truth
But you
comes
see, I
out.
actually drank from the bottle. So I guess I am dying. I don't believe it. Naturally, we tested the inside of the bottle of its contents.
That's why he has the cough. He's mildly poisoned.
He drank it, didn't he?
And what did you find, Inspector?
He took evidence. He started a lawless investigation. Okay, that's a good point. I also test for every toxin that was available in this country at the present time. We could not find no trace of poison of any description in the bottle of carbonated water, Your Excellency.
What? Are you sure?
The tests were meticulously carried out by the chief coroner himself. No! No!
Remember, poisons they have available.
Yeah.
I'm very grateful to you all you Japanese. You've successfully established my complete innocence in this horrid affair. Thank you.
But of course, dear lady, the pleasure was all ours.
No! I was so sure!
This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think that cross-examination has clarified everything. As the prosecution have asserted, a shot to the chest from this gun is the only conceivable cause of death. Furthermore, the accused, who by his own admission was holding this weapon, is the only possible culprit.
I'm done for.
The court wishes to apologize for the great inconvenience this has caused you, Miss Brett.
Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved.
Before proceeding, I must ask the counsel for the defense. Do you have any further new evidence to present to the court at this point?
Kazuma.
I'm sorry, Ryonosuke. I have nothing more.
Well, if you'll excuse me now, I really must be leaving.
And surprise witness time, and yep, there we go.
Hold it! Oh,
You forgot about her, I didn't.
please, wait. Isn't that... Who's her again?
What is the meaning of this?
Forgive me for introducing call proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotowa, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotowa? In my darkest hour, when nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning.
She's
We gotta love.
pretty. Wait, no. My true love's right next to me already.
And in her hand, she carried a small package, wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. Are you kidding me?
Come on!
Are you freaking kidding me? There's
Should we
more?
take a small break?
Sure.
Good, I need to get more water.
Yeah. I did it. Yes. I'll be right back myself. Hold on.
Alrighty. Oh my god, let's do the hydration dance. Whee!
Okay, I'm back.
Welcome, welcome. It's so good to see you.
My God, we're still in the first case.
I know, right?
That's
Well, we should
insane.
be almost over with it now. This should be the last leg of it, right?
Hopefully. Trial part 2. Okay. Yeah.
Well, I understand you are the judicial assistant to the defense, but why this sudden ingress into my courtroom? Ha! A judicial assistant, and a woman, no less!
Yeah, we're still in the 1800s.
The rules state that females are not permitted into this court of law other than to testify.
Yes, I fully understand. I asked only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that must be handed out to the defense.
Ha! You're too late, little girl. This trial has already been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But, Your Excellency!
I am most grateful. Wow. Getting crowded.
Yeah, it's kind of crowded over here.
Who exactly are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something. Written in English. Joy. It's Giselle Brett's research. The English woman? After the trial resumed earlier, I hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper.
Oh, yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor, wasn't she? Also, three's a crowd, bitch. Move along.
So, does this research, whatever it is, have something to do with this case? I'm afraid I don't know. I haven't been able to listen to the proceedings of the trial myself. Oh no, of course not.
Special characteristics of curare and its effects on human subjects. Interesting.
Curare? Isn't that like a spell? Curare? What's that? I never heard that word before.
Time's up. The prosecution demands the immediate removal of this female trespasser from the courtroom.
There was so little time for me to read in detail. I summarized what I could on a note just inside the cover. If you feel it could be valuable, please cast your eyes over it. This is wonderful. Why, thank you.
Alright, let's look at it right away.
Yep. Goodbye, Dan. And good luck. And she cheated.
disassociated. She disassociated. You've had long enough, Counsel. We cannot detain our English guest any longer.
I'm sorry, but she will. Let's see. Synopsis. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. Wait, there's an America? Anyway, the hunters of the region had used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Oh. Special characteristics, effects. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death, even in minced doses.
Minute.
Route of entry. The above-mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound, such as that inflicted by a blood-pipe dart.
So if it gets into the bloodstream,
Practical applications. Due to his ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory Solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of full body paralysis must be found first, or patient will die of suffocation. Oh.
Wait, go back to the third card again. Let me read that last paragraph. However, a solution for this respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. Alright, so remember, he had a tooth extracted, remember?
Mm-hmm.
If it was in the water, it would have washed over the wound where the tooth was pulled, and that's how it got into the bloodstream, and that's how he died.
Yeah, that's a big possibility right there. Now it's just a matter how to present it.
Well, we'll get our chance. I ask the prosecution and the defense now one last time. Does either side have any further evidence to present to the court? I presume not, but...
The prosecution has made its case convincingly enough already. Nothing more to add, Your Excellency?
Ryonosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance.
Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence.
That look. The unyielding stare of true Japanese warrior.
Yamato.
Well, Miss Brett?
Yes, Your Excellency.
And if you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer.
It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I'll have plenty of...
Forgive me, Miss Brett. It seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question, however.
Oh.
I must ask you to treat that as an order.
I've said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense.
My apologies, dear lady. So, counsel. What is this new evidence that demands the court's attention?
The book.
Right.
The book.
Right.
The book is on fire. It
Miss
shows that Ms.
Giselle
Giselle
Brett.
Brett is a certified liar.
We understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at Chumei University doing research. At Chumei. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison.
What?
Poison? Where are you going with this, counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amounts of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection! What complete and utter nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it.
You wouldn't have done.
What do you mean?
I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before, for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country.
It doesn't exist? Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxin, they'll never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here who can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison.
What?
Order! 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 Counsel, does this deadly poison truly exist? According to this report, authored by the visiting research student from England, curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it's produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle. And it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett? Objection! Trumpery! These aspirations are utter trumpery! To start with, if the victim has been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he wouldn't have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed.
That's not how it works.
That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector?
Obviously, I will have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. I didn't notice the professor being in any kind of pain.
According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment the toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all.
How terrible!
Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed.
Unlikely the reason he got the burn as well. But I don't follow Casanova. They're just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death.
The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. Also, this is the updated version of the, report. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe, it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail.
Respiration?
In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. That's hideous! To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell.
Oh.
That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. And you're suggesting that this bottle, Counsel, actually contains this terrifying poison? Objection! This is all very convenient, isn't it? A hitherto unknown poison for which there's no means of testing? What a happy tale for the defense! If I may... All these facts, you think you're so clever, but you must be taught some manner! Shut up! It is you who must be taught. Of course. Dear lady!
Oh, sorry.
So, this is how you Japanese behave, is it?
What?
You steal another's honest hard work and then announce the results as if you discovered them.
Oh, shit.
I'm appalled. What a loathsome act. Well, Miss Brett, the feeling is mutual. Whatever do you mean? Capitalizing on the unfortunate circumstances of an innocent man to frame him for a heinous crime. That really is a loathsome act, wouldn't you agree? Objection! Enough of this! I, for one, refuse to accept it! The idea of some poison that doesn't even exist in the great empire of Japan is breaking the rules!
What's so funny?
Oh, excuse me, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. May I borrow that bottle for a moment, please?
Oh, no.
Well, yes, I don't see why not. Don't get too big for your boots, you insignificant little island boys. Sorry? To an Englishwoman such as myself, this whole affair is a farcical comedy. Your little police games, and these foolish courtroom antics. It's laughable, really. But I'm getting bored of it all now. It's time for the games to end. Cheers!
Oh. What are you doing?
No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for the shabby affair. Ugh. Goodness. Whatever is the matter? You all look quite stunned. So, no curare.
Good thing she doesn't have any cuts in her mouth or she's in trouble. Could be that, actually.
The bottle was clean. Is that what you're saying? Well, then why is she hiding the glass? You look quite incredulous, little boy. But of course, that's the simple truth. Thank you for presenting the findings of my research so concisely here in this grand venue. Most kind. Thank you, waiter. Now then, Your Excellency. Yes, Miss Brett. I should like to be excused now, please. I think I have given more than enough of my time for the furtherance of friendship between our countries.
Yeah, I totally missed that entry last time. The above mentioned effects occur when the poison enters the body through a wound. Okay. Nothing about being consumed.
There's probably is curare in it, but because she doesn't have any visible wounds within her, or rather any wounds within her, it's not going to affect her.
But the doctor who had a surgery on his mouth and likely a wound.
It did affect him. Ah, yes, dear lady. We are most gratified with the assistance you have given.
Oh, fucking hell, I'm tired of this shit.
This doesn't make sense. There had to have been poison in that bottle. So how did she swallow a whole glass and live to tell the tale? I don't understand it.
Well, I suppose if nothing else, for this little Far Eastern charade, will make for interesting conversation at the next party I attend in London.
Dude, there has to be poison in that bottle. Doesn't there? But they can't have been, because otherwise she would have been killed or dead.
I'll make the waiter drink it.
Come on, Ryanosuke. We have the clues now. That bottle of water.
Contains poison, yeah, it has to.
It does. The culprit did put karate poison into the bottle with the carbonara. The defense refused to change his position.
You're serious?
Objection! Fool! Are you blind? There's no possible way that bottle could contain poison. I mean, we just saw...
Miss Brad drinking the water from it?
That's right. Which rather complicates your argument, I think.
And I believe that complication can be explained.
How exactly?
I need to think through all the things that I don't quite up here, one by one. I'm sure the answer is an evidence we have in the court record somewhere. It has to be.
Very well, if the defense truly intends to assert this claim. Then I must ask you to support the assertion with evidence. What explains how the witness was able to consume this supposedly poisoned water unscathed?
It's in the research. It's in the research. Hi. The answer to this riddle is right here in Miss Fred's own research paper.
Objection! That's not a valid explanation.
No?
After all, we don't speak English. That report is other gibberish.
Are you bloody shitting me?
This impudent young scoundrel is trying to ridicule the court, Your Excellency.
I'm not trying to ridicule anyone, honest. I'm just reading Susano's some notes.
I concur. This report is too extensive to be considered in its entirety by the court.
Are you kidding me?
You will direct us to the pertinent section, counsel.
Okay, so I have to present it at point.
Which section of the report reveals the alleged answer to this riddle? Practical applications.
No, let's review. It was... Yeah, practical application, no. Special characteristics. The root entry.
Yeah, special characteristics, yeah.
We can't accept this evidence, it's too detailed.
Special characteristics.
We've been hearing a lot about this karate poison. And it's left me curious about something.
Oh, counsel?
Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years. To lay the heads of the arrows that we shoot at whatever prey they're hunting.
So we've been led to believe, yes.
And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat.
Which means Giselle is a cannibal! That's the point, please!
But, if they were to use these laced arrows, doesn't that mean there will be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat?
Yes, good point.
So, surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because they've been eating poison.
Good gracious, counsel. No, that would be madness.
But I actually found the answer to the conundrum. in this research paper here, in this couple of papers, under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound.
Through a wound, you say? I see. That makes sense.
Yes, the mention of that particular detail seems a little strange to me, though. But in all safe sense would you interpret what's written like this? When Cureta enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poison effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever.
What?
Miss Brett, you also did research. You knew Cureta's special characteristics. And you knew that you would make a spectacle drinking that water without any danger to yourself.
You meddling little...
Whoa!
Rapscallion!
Whoa! It's alive?
Well, Ryunosuke, it turns out...
The hat is alive! No, I mean...
Turns out that hat was alive the entire time. You're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be.
Really? Oh, me? A lawyer?
Objection! All this poison talk is fascinating, I'm sure. But I fail to see how it possibly... Shut up! So, the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with, some facts he read in a book. But I'm afraid knowledge doesn't suit you, little boy. It only makes you look silly.
What are you trying to say?
Your schoolboyish logic has a fatal flaw.
Schoolboyish?
Flaw? As even your brain has managed to deduce, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus.
Oh, yes, well, of course. Gastric suckers? What are they?
So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? Not really.
Oh,
That's right. Good gracious. That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? Order! Order in the court! Order!
good gracious, we all forgot his dental surgery so easily. Yes, I know.
The logic holds. If the lady and the professor drank the same poison, they would be affected in the same way. Are you trying to suggest? Yes! The curare poison is completely irrelevant to the case on trial! That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could understand something as simple as that.
Whoa. What's this? What happened inside me?
He's about to throw up.
I never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all discrepancies. It's so intense, almost crazy-like. It's almost like I want to say a particular phrase. And more than anything else, it's an endless desire to take down my prey. Objection! I don't think so, Miss J. Silverette. Whoa!
How dare you use that tone with me?
You know very well there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why, even though both you and the bit swallow the same poison. You're alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead.
Counsel, I'm sure I don't need to remind you. You must provide compelling evidence.
I'll evidence this, you son of a...
As we now know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested. Why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare?
The medical report card.
Because of the medical report card, you son of a bitch. Take that. As Midbrett's already pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental fatal difference between the two diners.
A fatal difference?
The toxin for the curare only fell when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So, for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it will be completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the wound of the purse, inside the mouth of the person drinking the poison water?
Inside?
Yes, like the wound you might have if you had been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you acknowledged many times in your testimony already that you were all aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day.
So that's it. You use that knowledge to orchestrate this.
Is she laughing?
I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. These childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are all so puerile.
What? What do you mean?
Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll find out soon enough.
I'm a schoolman, mind you. Whoa!
She's got a gun! You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it.
What is she planning to do? No!
She's gonna smash it.
I mean, it could just slip.
Son of a...
No way! Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed.
You motherfucker! No! What is this? What happened? It's an good woman! She's that! And it's a Supreme Court! What is that defender?
Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect up as much of the water from that broken bottle as possible, at once!
You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you, it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it.
Son of a bitch! How
If it
could
fell on
you?
the carpet,
You won't get away with this!
if it fell on the carpet, there's no way it would have shattered.
You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was poison in the bottle. Or not.
You.
And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution?
Oh, of course. You're referring to this photographic print, I presume, dear lady?
That's right. And really, looking at this photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course the only person could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy. Objection! No! You killed the victim that day, using curare. And then, in order to frame Ryosuke Naruhodo for the crime, you waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor. Before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun.
That's a mislead.
Then, in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. What a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of evidence. Exactly! And as you have nothing to support your wild claims, the prosecution's stance remains unchanged. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryosuke Naruhodo.
Ah. This is unbelievable! How is this happening? We had her! But how? Is she really gonna get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene!
Ryonosuke,
Yes?
we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it.
But how? What? What do you mean?
We've lost the vital piece of evidence, it's true. So if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head.
In my head?
You told me before that your powers of observation were the one thing that you could really depend on.
Well, yes, that's true, but I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on his head.
So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day.
Hey,
Yeah, we haven't
Torin.
used, like,
Thank you for. Thank you for the follow, Torin. I appreciate it.
Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. That's a lot of flexing.
Yep. What I saw, what I felt, every color. Oh!
There was an exit wound. Wait, no. It's blood on the plate.
On the plate. Is Kazuma right? Somewhere in the brain memory of this scene in my head? Could there be another clue to expose the identity of Dr. Wilson's killer?
There
is.
clue.
Actually, Kazuma.
Go ahead.
Oh,
Sorry, go ahead.
I think I have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue.
Haha, you always have something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryonosuke? Come on then, let's wipe that smug little smile off that Englishwoman's face with some evidence.
Alright, I can't wait! It's been niggling on me for a while. There's something feeling amiss in my memories the other day.
What a choice of words there.
I know. Whatever it is, could be the key to arriving at the truth of all of this. here somewhere. The clue that shows who Dr. Wilson's real killer must have been.
Gee, I wonder what it could be.
Oh, now the question is how to prove that that is there. Inspector Honosaga, answer me this.
It's Hosonaga.
Oh, yes. What is it? Oh, it's still miles away. Probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you say a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime. Like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took from the victim's table that day?
Objection! Wait a minute. Where are you going with this? Shut up. Where are you going with this, little boy?
It's just a memory that's been thrown of me.
What memory?
I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden plate base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splatter of blood.
What? Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor.
No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no other way that blood from the victim would have been ended up directly behind him.
Ah! Yes. For blood to have made it onto the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite from the professor, as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon? Objection! This is beyond ridiculous! Fabricated nonsense! Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused has apparently just remembered seeing?
Hold it! Oh, him. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force have been leading through. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I shoot the plate in the interest of preserving evidence for the scene of the crime. I took it, meat and whole. I don't care if they call me a crime scene theft because of it.
You did what?
I took the steak that you have been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. And I did it all in the name of justice.
This fucking face.
I know.
Can I punch him?
He's so proud of it. Then we can find for sure whether now there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now.
Inspector! The court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately.
Yes, sir. Sorry for the delay. Here is what you ordered, the steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood on it?
Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector. The blood man. Show the court.
Oh. Of course, examine the plate at your leisure. It's not the same
3-day-old
plate.
steak. It's a different plate. Must be.
Yeah. It's a different plate. No blood. It's a different steak.
How can you be so sure?
Hold on. Yeah, it's too hard to deduce from there, but it's a different plate. He said he took both plates, so... No blood anywhere. But no! That's... impossible! I know I saw it! I'm sure of it! It's not the same plate. It was right there on the table behind the professor! There was blood on the side of the plate! Impossible!
What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can't trust what the Japanese tell you.
And again with the xenophobia.
I couldn't agree more in the case of this disgrace to the Empire.
I believe we may finally have reached a conclusion in this trial.
Let's hope so. This let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over.
Holy fucking shit, how many times I had to do this?
Ha! This sorry-looking steak reveals the facts all too clearly. If the sorry-looking accused wishes to examine it again, be my guest.
All right, let's
Please.
examine it.
Was the plate I saw, or sorry saw, just a film of my imagination? I don't think so. I don't think so.
Let's examine everything. From the steak, to the plate, to the pan, to the everything.
The symbol on the side of the plate. Is it a cat?
It's a cow, obviously. Most likely because the restaurant's signature dish is beef steak. It seems a lot different restaurants have their own unique tableware.
So this is a symbol of La Carnival, isn't it?
Alright. The steak itself.
This is suspicious that they buy marks. Oh, wait!
The Koban coin!
Oh! Oh! What in the world is this?
I think it's a Koban coin, and the hallmark is from the Hoi area, I believe.
This is a sergeant's plate. Don't know, I mean, what is it? I mean, what's it doing here? Wait, did you say it was a Hoi Koban?
Yes, and apart from the meat juices, it looks to be in good condition. I imagine it's very valuable.
This isn't the first time today there's been talk of Hoi Koban.
I've heard of pearls before swine, but I've never heard of bullion in bullion.
Oh. And I don't think you will ever again. This is extraordinary though. This means we have enough evidence to say the contrary now. This is it now, at last.
Ryonosuke. It's not over yet. Not until the final gavel. Never stop believing in yourself. Keep looking forward no matter what.
Believe in myself? Really? Maybe I should at least examine the evidence for myself. Something I did a few minutes ago, anyway.
As the evidence requested by the defense has not been shown to be problematic in any way.
Bullion in bullion is such a good pun. I want to kiss the writer who made it.
I presume any further examination of evidence in this trial wouldn't be unnecessary. Does the defense have any objection?
That Boston was going to clinch the trial for me. Can this player stake reveal any other clues at all? It just did!
There's another clue.
Your Excellency, please wait! This plate of beef is hiding another clue. Another clue that revealed the shocking truth.
Objection! The only thing that's shocking here is your unhealthy fascination with beefsteak. Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial.
I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled.
I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it?
Thank you, Your Excellency.
Counsel for the defense, you will now clearly show the court what you are alluding. Where precisely on this plate of beefsteak is the new clue to be found?
The steak itself.
Under the steak. No counsel.
No counsel. I'm afraid that won't do. That was ambiguous at best. When you're asked to identify a detail like this, you must do so knowing there is a penalty for mistakes.
Oh, that's bullshit. That's it right in front of me and shut up and...
Maybe you have to turn it over. You have to lift it up to reveal the Koban.
No, it won't let me. Oh, now it let... Okay. Huh? What the... What was this?
I think it's a Koban coin. Hallmark is from the Hoey area, I believe. Yeah, we already read this.
Yes. I had to select it then. Okay, sure. Of course. I thought I was gonna do that automatically. God damn it. Okay, now I can present
now we
this.
select the coin.
Got it.
Good gracious, that's...
Koban? What on earth?
A Hoin era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant the day in question, isn't it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? She replaced the plates in the commotion.
Shut up! What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what it is, but I want no part of it. Objection! I fail to see how this is relevant. A coin under the meat. That could simply have been a careless mistake by the chef in a moment of distraction.
Oh, bullshit.
Objection! Don't be absurd. We're supposed to believe that this happened by accident in the kitchen. A rare Hoy Koban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll rip up my ticket to Great Britain right now.
He's right. It can't be a coincidence. Your Excellency!
Coincidence?
You mean bullion Oi.
Yes, Council.
A rare coin koban just happened to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be relevant to the case, I'll give him a lawyer job right now.
Objection! By all means, don't let us stop you. No one invited you anyway. Shut up. Perhaps, little boy, you should realize that it is you who is irrelevant.
Even though I'm the one on trial here? The point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if we can explain what's doing on the stake.
The owner?
Yes, it's obvious. It's only one person it can belong to. The owner of the coin that was found underneath the big stick is... We're talking about the coin, right?
Yep.
Kuryo Korekuta. Obviously, it can only be the antique sealer and owner Ratsutei, Kyuri Korekuta-san.
Curie? As in Mr. Cumbersome looking? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable.
Oh gosh, she even pointing out the puns.
Yes. The old man who testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct?
Yes, Your Excellency.
I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. At exactly the moment the gun was fired.
Memory lane. Hey, CB. The gunshot interests me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? Sorry, what were you doing? Hunting for treasure. Indeed. The Coinera one. My prize coin.
Then this Hoyera Koban, do you mean to tell me? Objection! No! Please, why would Korekuta-san's Koban be sandwiched between the victim's beefsteak and its plate? It makes no sense.
Because this is not the victim's plate, goddammit. Hi! Which is why I'm asking to bring Korekuta-san back to the stand, so he can ask him.
Officer, bring both witnesses that testified earlier back in here. Without a moment's delay. Jesus fucking Christ, we're still at this.
I can't believe we come round to that pair again. Me neither. But I have a hunch, a strong hunch, that we chase down the real significance of this coven. We'll find that is a key element of the case. Just say you replace the place for crying out loud. Oh god.
Wow, this is a long witness bench. Holy shit.
Have you this?
What's all this about? Why have I been called up here again? Do you realize that it's dinner time for little baby Ido? When my son's belly is empty, he's fiercer than a pack of wolves.
Exploited by the police, we were, like miserable dogs, forced to bear false witness. And when cast for this costume, myself, I became a ruined man in a trice, a worthless, wither and cheek. Nothing more I have to say. The son has set on his Ratsudei shop owner's assistant.
Be that as it may, Korekuta-san, something has come to light that requires your clarification. As far as your Rasute memory serves, have you ever...
Yes, that says the one! The very one!
Just fucking stabbed!
The very such one that is! There is splendiferous, holy treasure that in rusty bones managed to misplace that fateful day!
It can't be!
Someone noticed that the sergeant is injured. As I thought. Sure, man! Enlighten this decrepit old fool! Put me out of my misery! Where was my treasure? Where was trapped? Oh, I'm not sure it was trapped anywhere.
We found your coin sandwich between a beefsteak and its plate, soaking in the seasoned meat's juices for 3 days.
The sandwich? Soaking? Seriously?
Clearly, it wouldn't have fallen there by accident. Which means somebody must have hidden it there on purpose.
Somebody conceal my honey treasure between a slab of meat and a metal plate? Who will do such a thing? Such an inconceivable thing?
Unconscionable thing, you know.
Whatever! I want my coin!
I'm sorry, but it's court evidence now. You're not getting it back ever.
Son of a bitch! Excuse me. Could I say something? Yes, of course. Say the obvious for crying out loud.
Proceed, Inspector Hosonaga.
I mentioned this earlier on the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant to under-investigate another case.
Ah, yes, that's right. The secret undercover operation.
Oh, don't tell me. La Carnival is a highly classed Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Recently, there's been a run of similar executed thefts targeting the restaurant-rich clientele. A number of such incidents have been reported to the police bureau.
Wicked crimes indeed.
We wanted to nip the case in the bud quickly, especially with so many foreigners being affected. So that's why you were sent undercover, isn't it? Yes, I took the job of the waiter at the restaurant in order to flush out the criminal. The very obvious criminal that's standing right next to me, isn't it? It seems likely that this common incident is the work of the same thief.
So unbeknownst to us, there was a master thief at work in this restaurant on a regular basis.
I tend to think the master bit part is a bit too much.
Yeah, it's a bit of a stretch. The place was already the scene of several crimes, it seems.
I don't know about the master thief plan, but the identity of the person who stole and hid Korikune's coin is all too clear.
What?
What?
I think the court would like to hear the defense's view on this matter. Tell us, who is the despicable scoundrel that stole Korikuta-san's koban and hid it under the steak?
Why is the waiter? No. Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Ayesnosa. And son.
What? How dare you, you monster!
Monster?
I stole that koban, did I? I'm the master thief at La Carnival, am I? You're seriously accusing me of these crimes, cadet? But it wasn't me. It was Ido. Ido is the mastermind behind all of this.
Wait, what?
Throwing your own son under the bus, you are a despicable person.
You will push the blame on your crimes on your own son? An innocent little baby! It's the monster Sergeant Nosa.
Clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop, clippity clop.
Ow! Ow!
Nippon Imperial Army, Sergeant Yasanosa, preparing to stand down to the Supreme Court, sir.
Ow!
Do any of you know of the extraordinarily low wages the Nippon Imperial Army pays those it expects to keep our country safe?
Oh, we're actually going there.
Yep. I understand that the temporary increase in taxation owing to the recently ended conflicts remains in place. And I have heard of it's hard for lower-ranking soldiers to make a living, yes. All I want is to put a hot meal on the table for my son.
That's why you were stealing fins at the restaurant.
The place is heaving with money. Every 3 days, I'd go there and do reconnaissance for a target. And I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak at the same time.
It sounds like he doesn't bother with the knife and fork even. Which is really believable. Of course.
And your target that day was the old man in his koban. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all.
A veritable fantasy you are.
I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened.
Okay, that actually worked really well with reuse expression. Wow. I need to look it up the video now. Yes, well, the professor was shot.
I knew that if the police conducted a search and found the coin in my pocket, I'd be finished. Ido, too. So I hid the incriminating evidence as fast as I could, on the double. I slipped it under the steak, hoping that I'd be able to rendezvous with it again at a later date. Hmm. 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 This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time.
Well, Miss Bitch, I mean Pratt.
Oh, of course, dear lady, of course. How rude of us. I'm quite sure there's no need to detain you any longer at all. May the esteemed gentlewoman please be excused, Your Excellency? Indeed. The theft of the koban was clearly perpetrated by this baby-saddled sergeant. It would certainly appear to be unrelated to Dr. Wilson's murder. Of course it is.
It's missing the point.
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat. The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me.
Nonsense, isn't it?
Well... And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. Very well. Now that all questions concerning this witness's testimony have been answered, I see no further justification for detaining her. Miss Brett, you are free to leave.
Thank you, Your Excellency. Good luck, everyone. And good day.
Every time I see it, I laugh.
I need to look at this again for the face, honestly.
Did someone please make a gif of this, please? Ryonosuke, what's the matter with you? This is no time for daydreaming.
For a moment, I thought Forful was gone, but anyway. Oh, no, it's just that something about Miss Press parting once there got me thinking. Quite work out what exactly, but something she said jarred with me. Okay, now I'm curious. What she said again? Good luck, everyone, and good day? Huh. Okay. I feel like there was a contradiction in there somewhere. Something didn't quite add up.
If that's the case, don't just stand there thinking. Make your voice heard.
Sorry?
You can think later, but if you don't call out now, it'll be too late. The trial will be over.
Hold it! Wait! Miss Bitch! I mean Brett!
What is it now?
I'm afraid, just one last time. There's something I'd like to ask you. I'd like you to explain the contradiction your parting was for just a moment ago.
What are you talking about? What contradiction? Objection! What new student nonsense is this?
Well, what parting words are you talking about, Ryonosuke?
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? The sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. It's pure madness.
Hold on. Yes, I'm right. What she said that it's both an undeniable contradiction. Oh! Wait! The fork and knife were used!
Mm-hmm. She also... It's the meat itself that's the contradiction, because we know that's not the right plate. She presented that... They presented that plate as the one she had.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to need to see evidence, Counsel. If Miss Brett's words truly are contradictory, where is the evidence to prove it?
I want to say the photo, but it couldn't be the plate. We already showed that. I'm gonna say the photo.
Alright. The photographic print of the crime scene taken immediately after the incident occurred.
What's interesting is the plate of steak that you can see on the victim's plate.
The steak that Miss Brett has been eating before the professor was killed. Yes, go on.
Oh, the same bite marks. Oh! Oh, I see now what he's trying to point out. The steak that was on the victim's plate just before the professor was killed. That is right. She was using a fork and knife while there's bite marks on the steak.
Yeah. They've already been swapped out. Now you're just splitting hairs.
Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural?
Unnatural? What on earth do you mean?
It It's extremely obvious about talking about the shape of the edge where it's being eaten. I see you noticed it too, Miss Brett.
Notice what exactly, Counsel?
Just a few moments ago, Miss Brett claimed no Englishman will ever contemplate picking up a steak and butter without using a knife and a fork.
Of course she did. She's a refined English gentlewoman herself.
Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's being eaten. As you can see, there are clearly defined barbaric tick marks there.
Ah! Oh! Ah! It looks like Miss Brett has realized something.
So, is the witness, as she claims, wouldn't contemplate eating anything without using a knife and a fork. There shouldn't be teeth mark in the steak at all.
Objection! But what is your actual point?
That the Playboy swipe, you stupid twat.
Perhaps the delightful Miss Brett was ravenously hungry and couldn't shut up. Oh, whatever you say, dear lady. As I said, I really must be leaving now. Afternoon tea with the Minister of Justice cannot possibly wait any longer. Of course, this will be all over in the blink of an eye. Rest assured, I'm about to put this rookie in his place. Just leave everything to shut up! I've heard enough. You irritating little bespectacled samurai relic.
Oh shit. Also, be right back real quick.
Shotgun. This fucking clip. Holy shit. That's pretty good. Thank you for that.
Okay, sorry about that. Okay.
Hey, welcome back. Of course, dear lady. What is the matter, Miss Brett? Have we ruffled your feathers?
Clearly, the witness knows what this means. She's realized the catastrophic implication these teeth marks in the steak had for her.
Ryonosuke, what do you know where you're going with this?
Yes, not at last. It's all coming together. The mysterious teeth marks in a steak that had been allegedly been eaten with cutlery. The reason why the bloodstain and knives are somehow being seems to disappear. And most importantly, the evidence that proved once and for all who shot Dr. Wilson that day.
I accept that these teeth marks in the steak are a little unnatural, as you put it, Counsel. But what exactly are you suggesting that tells us?
Everything, Your Excellency.
Everything?
Yes, I believe these barbaric teeth marks in the steak here amount to conclusive evidence in this case. Evidence that will prove beyond and any doubt who shot Dr. Wilson.
Shut up! Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase, typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago.
Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet.
Hasn't been? What?
But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection! This is absurd! The trial has run several hours already, and you say there's evidence yet to be brought forward? There can't be! I don't believe you have it!
Objection. Wait, no,
I
that's you.
don't. But there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence they're referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case.
Very well. I have a feeling this will be my last request of the defense in this trial.
Hopefully.
Who possesses the conclusive evidence that will reveal the truth about this whole affair?
That'll be the detective because he said he grabbed both plates.
Yep.
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I'm being withholding conclusive evidence? That's No. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention has been focused on this stake with the teeth marks.
Yes.
Now, early this afternoon, Sergeant Nosa told the court the following. I'll enjoy chomping my way through a good steak. And as well as admitting to stealing Korekuta-san's coin, he told her that he slipped it under the steak.
You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer.
Sergeant Nosa, could you please confirm something for me? Was the steak that you put the coin under, in fact, your own steak?
Attention! Affirmative, of course. I might be a soldier of the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it.
That sounds so wrong. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection! But that makes no sense. That plate was taken from the victim's table.
Objection! Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin.
Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire.
Well then, how do you explain this paradox?
Exactly! Surely you're not going to suggest that the sergeant switched the two steaks over.
Nope. Oh.
Shit. You did switch the plates?
Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked. As I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin under it. But when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my slab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table.
What?
Oh.
You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing.
It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was little time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what I had to be done.
And unbelievable!
However, fear not, Prosecutor-san.
What now?
Don't tell me he had a...
I swear that on the brass buttons on my uniform, that is all I did, sir.
All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Hi! Oh, Sergeant knows how to switch the plates over. It means he took Miss Fred's steak and the plate he was on back to his own table.
Yes, that follows.
Inspector Hosonaga. Yes. You're gonna be right. I think you played like 2 pints of blood already. Anyway, early in this trial, you told the court this. You said that you had not only taken Miss Fred's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both.
Ah!
That's correct. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot.
Shut up! What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat, it can't have the slightest bearing on the case.
Objection! Oh, yes, I should.
Objection! No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady.
I beg your pardon?
Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no?
You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me.
The reason the defense asked to see that plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing.
Thinks he remembers.
I'm quite sure what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the plate directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear splattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest.
I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Inspector, you will show the evidence to the court. Present the beefsteak, the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident.
Yes, sir. No, yes, sir. Sorry to keeping you.
Let me see.
Here is the other steak and its plate. Please feel free to examine it. Well, what do you know?
There it is.
The blood stain. It's clearly visible. Look.
It would have browned by now.
Now this makes everything clear. The blood you can see on the side of the plate.
The blood
Shows
would
that
have
an-
clearly oxidized by this point, my guy. It wouldn't be crimson red.
I know. Shows that the moment the beam was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me.
In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim.
It can't be!
In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Jessali Brett. It's you!
I choose you!
Finally. Finally.
Outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no!
Whoa! What the hell?
And she's dead. What can I say? You're a real chick magnet.
Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure.
Ladle my ass!
Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me.
Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time you told the court what actually happened that day. The truth this time.
Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using curare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor's had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning.
So, you planned to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison would be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan.
Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water, and it would be all over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And leave immediately. However, before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table.
That will be me, I suppose.
Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over and greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point. So I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment.
A plan to pin Dr. Wilson's murder on this innocent man.
I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of curare in my handbag.
Oh.
And My own pistol concealed under my skirt.
Gee, of course.
Under your skirt?
So I was right, there were two guns.
Yes.
And then I finished my coffee, I got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor. Place where you were sure I will notice.
And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I had intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up,
That's when you shot the professor with your own gun. Even though at that point he was already dead.
naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared.
Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside.
That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because, of course, you needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he'd picked up the gun.
Whoa. Now he's faced him?
So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor.
Well, that's a felony, my bitch.
Yep.
Hmm.
Your Excellency,
Yes?
I wonder, might I speak with you in private later?
I shall call on you.
Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruhodo-san.
Oh boy.
Oh dear, here I go disassociating again. Whee!
It would seem this trial has finally run its course. I presume the prosecution is in agreement?
This can't be. Takazuchi Aochi does not lose. Not to the likes of this rookie student.
You'd better start getting used to tough opposition.
Ryonosuke Naruhodo.
Yes?
This insult to the Aochi family name will never be forgotten.
Oh, don't tell me we're gonna be generational rivals now.
You've become conceited with age, Council, but the old have to stand aside and make way for the new. It's the way of the world. May you never forget that.
Whoa!
Oh! Shame! 1,000 millennia may pass, and still, the Aochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan.
Oh! Oh!
This trial in the Supreme Court of Japan will, I believe, go down in history as the start of a new chapter in our country's judicial system. Despite being summoned as the accused, you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, presented an excellent case.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
The use of evidence and deduction to unravel the truth is a modern mythology. After all, it's only been a few short decades since our country opened its doors to a wider world. But the Western ideas of science are rapidly gaining acceptance here. I feel that the science will soon bring new methods of investigation and new procedures of justice. A new future of law awaits, but what it will look like, I cannot begin to imagine. That is for the young to pursue. Kazuma Asogi. Yes? After this trial, you are set to embark on a journey of discovery to the illustrious British Empire. Learn all you can, absorb everything of the wider world that you are able to. And do not forget to fulfill the mission imposed upon you.
That's a weird way to phrase it, but...
I understand, Your Excellency.
What was that about? Why do you look so grave out of the sudden?
Never mind. As for you, Ryonosuke Naruhodo.
Oh, yes!
In you I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. I very much look forward to seeing how you carry that onwards.
Thank you, Your Excellency.
It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant, Ryonosuke Naruhodo, not guilty! Woo! Sakura Pearls! Woo!
Yay!
This court is now adjourned.
Finally, celebration.
Hey, time for lunch.
Late lunch.
Let's go to La Carnival.
I can't believe it. I can't believe what happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trail.
Ryonosuke, you finally pulled it off. Congratulations.
Well, I couldn't have done it without you. Thank you, Kazuma.
Thank you, Kazuma-senpai. No, it was a pleasure to watch you at work. So, you owe me an extra large sukiyaki from the place on Yume University Street. Don't forget.
Good afternoon. All your hard work has certainly paid off. Oh, it's her. Congratulations, Subahaji, for proving Naruto has innocence.
Our trusty judicial assistant. You worked hard for that result too, you know.
Oh no, I didn't do anything. Oh, thank you so much. If you hadn't had that research report on Miss Brett, I don't know how things would have turned out. Your kind words just should really be from my father. I was simply doing as he asked. It was his idea for me to go to the university and investigate. Your father? Oh yes, of course. Forgive me for intruding such proceedings, Your Excellency. Susano Mikotowa, you should assist to this defense. Speaking of Mikotowa... Oh, there you are. I believe congratulations are in order. Naruhodo! You did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you. After all, your effort exposed the true criminal that took out the life of my good friend. Good friend? Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Yes, that's right.
Professor Mikotoba studied overseas himself. He went to study forensic medicine in Great Britain. Presumably, that's when you met Dr. Wilson?
Exactly. In those days, we worked together in the same hospital. Oh, you worked together?
I've never heard you mention that before.
Well, it was a long time ago now. Besides, it's your turn, Asugi. Great Britain is a magnificent country. It leads the world in science, medicine, engineering, culture, and of course, in law. Watch and learn, my boy. See what's happening in the world of last year's melting pot.
I will. I'll learn all that I can. I swear on this, the spirit of the Asogi clan.
You're not taking that sword to Great Britain, are you?
Of course I am. It was a memento for my father. He went out one day to get milk and cigarettes. He never came back. That's all I have left of him. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. The blade shows me where I need to go. And cuts down anything that's in my way.
Yes, I definitely see how Sharyus are rated with my own eyes.
That reminds me, what happened to the woman?
To Jezebel
Giselle
Brett.
Brett, I meant.
Oh, okay.
After all, she's guilty of murder.
Yes, her. It's not easy to tell you this, but... Oh, you got to be shitting me.
She killed the judge.
What do you mean? Surely she's going to face trial herself now. She's a true culprit after all. She will be leaving Japan in the very near future. For Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Jezebel Brett will not appear in court again in this country. I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter
of consular jurisdiction.
Oh, that's me.
Oh, that's you.
Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today. Very impressive to watch. I must But what is this consular jurisdiction? What is it with you and big words anyway? We cannot try this particular foreigner to her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice?
A British consular court will hear her case, somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard.
Oh, fucking hell no. But why a consular court?
Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the Friendship Treaty.
Huh. Yes. In other circumstances, you're right.
Then, so long as this is not a serious incidence of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can't invoke a consular court just like that.
Oh. Can they?
Yes, she's a student, but it doesn't justify our government's making secret agreements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on.
So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger or competence for her. Oh, that's fucking bullshit. I don't believe it. This British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. It's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a good time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt, that woman will receive the judgments he deserves.
Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it.
Well, I think that's enough serious for now. This evening calls for a celebratory drink. But, Professor?
You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryo Sanuki's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun.
In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? No, you may not.
Let's go!
As a head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food to drink. As long as you're paying.
As long as you're not coughing in it.
And you're a Detective Hoso Nagasan, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. To La Carnival! Would you accompany us, Professor? I want to punch that face so bad.
Looks like he's already been punched in the face.
Of course, La Carnival food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh yes, thank you. So Giuseppe Bray won't be tried here. Yeah, such a bittersweet victory. I suppose I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson.
Yeah, you never really explained that.
Kazuma?
Yes, Ryo Sanuki.
I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today.
I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work.
Your skills made a difference though. One day I'll bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world.
I'm not so sure about that.
Huh?
To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during that trial. I couldn't help but thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me.
Huh. What? Oh, come on, be serious.
If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it. For being a defense lawyer, I mean.
Oh no, not me. Although tense verbal combat, and I want to go through that ever again. I need a thesaurus for that matter. I just did what you told me to do, that's all, because I knew I could trust you.
And that's the point. I have a feeling that you'll be going there again.
Sorry, what do you mean that's the point?
Listen, Ryu Nosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win?
Knowledge of the law?
No. The ability to believe.
To believe? To believe what?
A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times.
But you believe in me when I say I didn't do it?
I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth.
Excuse me?
But you have to make a choice about what to believe in, and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom you can really be backed into a corner. But being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in, even then, Well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person.
Believing in your client.
Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me.
Well,
You face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts, and because you never stopped believing in me.
Oh, thank you so much. So it's those situations on don't believe in yourself, believe in the you that believes in me? What, did I create a time paradox?
There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryonosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me.
It sounds serious. What is... Ah, you're still here, aren't you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go.
Thank you. We'll be right there. Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now. Your first court victory.
And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget.
Ah, yes, that too. Oh my god, this went on longer than I anticipated it.
I know, so my first trial came to an end. Finally! Kazuma. Professor Mikotowa. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant.
For all one
This
scene.
guy! Inspector Honosaga. Who didn't really play much of a purpose. It was because of the help and support of all these people that managed to get through that trial. Wow, that was savage. But more importantly, Kazuma hasn't yet managed to ask his favor to me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life.
And then he died in the next scene. By murder.
Wow, that was a lot.
Yep, I am all tapped out, actually.
Yes, no, I don't blame you. I didn't expect the case to be that long.
Well, now it's over.
So, episode 2, The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band, but that's gonna be for tomorrow. Tomorrow's fine or next week?
Possibly next week, maybe.
Okay, then yes. This case was too much as it was. Okay then, so next week we'll continue on The Adventure of the Unbreakable Speckled Band. I guess I'm the Titanic, I guess.
I prefer it more.
Okay then. So yeah, that's it. The first case of the Great Grace Attorney Chronicles. That's actually much longer than any other game. First case of all the Ace Attorney series that I remember.
I think my head is spinning. Holy shit.
Ah. Anyway. Thank you very much for everything. So, I'll be
Always
yes?
happy to be here.
Yes. Okay, so I guess we'll continue next week because yeah, it was exhausting as it is.
Alright.
Okay. So let's see. Yeah, that'll be all for now. And thank you for everyone for being here. Good night for everyone, and good night to you as well. And we'll be seeing you around.
Bye.
Bye.
Mm-hmm.